Hey guys, I'm back. Had my lunch, sat through queue, and just clicked start streaming as soon as I logged back in. Alright. I'm surprised it's actually raining in here. Man, they really went all out with this place. The Charlians did. Alright, let's see. Let me see. Yep. Alright, yeah. Okay. Deeper into the maze. Labyrinthos is gazing into the Archaeon with its crazy look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Okay. Yeah, I logged in and like, wait, this music sounds familiar. What could it be? And then it hit me like, I think this is the anti-tower dungeon music. Either that or the Great Google Library. Okay, custodian. Greetings. We're here to peruse the Crayon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not Gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Beltesian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we'd better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Oh, not that either. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given to the conveyance of inventory. So this is as far as we can go. I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time it'll be too late. We're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let's step outside for the moment, shall we? Students about this. Must be wary of exposure indeed, to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. If they're going to close all facilities, then they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. The upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies one tier below us. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access lower levels. It's good. It's likely that people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Alright, let me go ahead and get this mark off the chunk of the key. Alright, who can I speak to? In the market for something on the roadside? Got a whole village's worth of surplus from the Archaean, which can even be yours for some bi-colored gemstones. You have access to this region's gemstone exchange. Trade bi-colored gemstones for a variety of rare and exclusive items. Successfully completing local fates will allow for the safe delivery of goods in the region, increasing the number of items for the exchange. The Echo truck. Legend toad skin. What's that? Hey, my things carried over. I mean, I know I mean, like, in that sense, I just meant, like, I forgot that I actually had any, really. Because, I mean, they're both called bi-colored gemstones, so of course they carried over. I just, yeah. Like I said, I forgot that I actually had them. I'm gonna try to get to shared rate. Like, max out this time. Bemused student. We're taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the arcade even though we found... Actually, I have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Scream. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the arcade is open again. There. Bone weary worker. That sounds like someone that could use a hand. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day and now... Well, I know how I found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out. Gate there though. Shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be heading down below after he's done with... or whatever it is he's doing. You should get me the level up, I think. Nope. How much did that get me? 1678. Okay, 80k. Oh hey, it's Ironville again. Quiet. You frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude. I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. Yeah, I'll handle it again. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 200 is generally better than 1. Very well. Now here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. But the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Search your surroundings for the hornbill. You may move the camera in and out. Target the hornbill and use the blowgun. Okay. Oh, it did say caw, caw. Shoot. Wait, oh, shoot, there's 2 of them that say caw. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it is the blue one then. Yeah, I did it.
A fair shot.
Wait, did he have a...
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
I did not expect him to have a voice.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill?
Yep.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Oh wow.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
No. It's no biggie. Again. That's all. The info is more
Perhaps
than
you
enough.
might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Ah, darn. Foiled
I
again.
will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
Alright, well that's
I
the
never
thing.
even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Go ahead and do that preemptively before I forget. And
Well, turning
miss
back
this
is hardly an
thing.
option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Okay, it's not raining anymore. Let's go find a new location. I could probably... Nah. Yeah. Let's turn in the quest. That should be enough. Never would have noticed this cave on my own. Like the scholar that Arendelle knew of it. And that you were there to persuade him to share. outside, but it's awfully dark in there. Medial circuit, which Aaronville mentioned in this tier, the medial circuit which Aaronville mentioned is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level of Labyrinthos, with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures home there by the researchers, you think? So, slavering beasts aside. Oh, yeah, I can't see what the buffs are. Slavering beasts aside, we'll need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Yay, level 81. Medial circuit. Okay. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up at the end of the tunnel. Survey the enemy, survey the enemy, survey the air and defeat any enemies that appear. Right, I guess I'll just use my mount. Where are they? Okay. Alright, that's one down. Yeah. I thought I faintly saw some battle remnants, or some battle effects. Mine should show up first. Oh yeah, well, I just remembered. How do I turn off mount music? Mount BGM? Okay, yeah. Cause, yeah, I just remembered, like a PSA saying that you should turn off that or mount BGM for the new areas. No, I mean I didn't do that for Shadowbringers, but I think they said something. I don't remember what the post said exactly. I think it was like a PSA from Yoshi P during the patch reading. What is that? Was that an enemy? Yeah. Oh. Okay, that's a hunt mark. That's a level 90, so yeah. Steer clear of that thing. It will kill me. Literally kill me. Mine shaft was infested with mithril caps. Some sort of research project, I wonder? I suppose they are a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs, when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels? Sammy, did you know Cryle almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lisp. She had another episode. Just being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought. I lost my footing for a moment. That's all. I'm not injured. Don't count my pride. Slash doubt on Cryle. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this is the tier. This tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. You are not gonna try to fight that thing, are you? Please tell me you're... Okay. Nope, okay, you're rezzing someone that got too close to it. Moss slimes. Oh, I aggroed one. Oh, dang it, Salvador. I'm using 10k crits again. Yay. Mandragoras. Ah, now I know where we are. This is Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And this is a facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic, you'd be hard pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts. Yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the forum's plan. Their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. As we go here, I know this person has a objective, most likely, but still. Gourds we grow here are something of an agricultural wonder. We've crossbred varieties from all across the realm to create pumpkins that are sweet, sizable, and rich in nutrients. Ah, there's someone over here. Overwhelmed laborer. Do I have all to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is enough via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transportation, hence the stack of crates atop of it. That hill over there. God's hauling that. A lot of that slope was a job and a half. Harried harvester. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one has a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow. The conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Highly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swathes of temperate plains, which in turn transition to humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amanus. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment. One whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Alright, where's the last one? Excuse me. Okay, yeah. There's not gonna be anything over there. Ah, okay. Yeah. Jeb key. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? I climbed. I took the path. The mine shaft, to say. Well, you're much wider so than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the field, but I'm afraid the farm has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Okay. Investigate the stacked boxes. Oh, stairs here. Stack of crates on the hill is going below? That sounds promising. I'll gather the others and join you there. Yeah, I'm gonna aggro it one way or another, most likely, so might as well take the initiative. Alright, I'll get my mount. I'll get on the mount now. I think I need to... Yeah, I went the wrong way. Oh. Okay, yeah, I see. Okay, I see where I go from. Yeah. There we go. The labels on these crates tell the story of their content. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Why am I staring at that flower like that?
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Who are you?
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, It mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change color. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
That's interesting.
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Not much, really. Just about this flower here.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
What was that?
Isn't that the entrance to the Arcane?
And who's that walking out of it? Oh, that's Erenville.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
Yeah.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
They're gonna turn black now, aren't they?
Cryer?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm worried about Kryle.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What? I hope she's talking about Heidelin. Feels wrong to spawn Aaron though. How helpful has he been? What other choice do we have? Let's get after him already. Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. Give me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Yeah, I'm really worried about Kryle. I hope she's hearing Heidelin and not Zodiark. Kryle still is feeling unwell. Never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Full report, wards and all. At least it's not about to let Erenville out of our sight. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. Wait, was this that's at level 80 or 81? Yeah, still level 80. I don't feel like dismounting to attack. Am I going the right way? Yeah, wait. Am I? No, I guess not. See if he still wishes to have a word with us. Why did that person turn into a frog? I'm too far behind then. This dead myth won't help matters. I can still hear it. Hold on a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logistic Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the form, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, cannot expect them to reveal an issue of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. And that's why that guy turned into a frog. Only Brahman's vanished spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toes. Goodness! Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Or not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions. Hey, Saber. Hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Pretty good so far. Cat. I'm a frog apparently now. Which reminds me, where the creatures here about in that form you're essentially defenseless. Oh great. Trained into a toad, you must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. Return to your transfigured status if you move from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Alright, I got 30 minutes. Riddle? Alpha Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. I bet you, if when he gets up to this part, I bet you Janet's gonna love this part. Since he's always, since he's always around in his frog outfit. Yeah, be more ribbits. Yeah. Attempts to unfasten shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Okay. Alley Toad turns to face the north, perhaps guessing you cross the bridge. Nope, those are, yeah. Well, Alphino did say this was the wrong way. So I'll go back. And a toad up there. I should zoom out all the way for this. Alright, there's cutscenes and frogs over there, so this is the right spot.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
What's on that paper?
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I wonder if he knows.
I hope that was informative. You may consider
Yeah,
my
he
debt
knew.
to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
That's one smart bun boy.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Guy said your frog impersonation sucks. Toad performance needs work. Apparently I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. Suppose we should have known a gleaner who specialized in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. He seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action. The Telefroy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is, they hope to fulfill. They deem it sufficient. They deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention Iorsia's request for aid. Alright, let's see. A guide of sorts. Oh, hey, we actually get to see the forum now, I guess. And they say staring off in the direction Erenfell departed, a thoughtful look on her face. Duty could want the direct involvement of the forum and the commitment of all its resources. Judging by what we just heard, none of the cleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. Should head back to your stolen crawl for the moment, see what they think of this. Oh, there's a new area over here. Boss of Fate. What level is it? Acid. Okay. I guess I'll take a... Oh yeah. How much XP did I get from that? 150k. Okay. The only downside of this is that... Actually, no, I can just use manification. I was gonna say, like, the only downside of this is I have to open up with, okay, let me just go ahead and hit it. I like that. I just worked it for like 40k almost. That's definitely my heavy hitting spell. Where's Kryle? It's funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. But yeah, it was hella ominous. It was so ominous and threatening. But like, oh god, there's a big toad. Like, and then when Alphino was like mentioned that this, when Alphino like tried to signal that this was the wrong way, I was like, oh, maybe I'll still go on. And then I saw those like yaks and stuff. I'm like, okay, nope, going back. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. You should share this with Kryles and discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm. She was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision, in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. And now I bet those flowers will be black. So they probably couldn't show it turn in real time. Oh, that's probably, yeah. That blue one's probably an Aether Current quest. Flowers may have been up there. How do I get up there? Oh, I guess I just have to go around. Oh wait, no, yeah, up here. Maybe. Yep. No, they're still not black.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Heidelin. Okay, I'm glad she was talking to Heidelin then.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh, so she's
Thank you.
Heidelin's vessel.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, The incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
I like how
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Oh, Daddy's here.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. and we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
I like that kept this music from Shadowbringers. Or this specific track, I mean. It's not often I see Cryle with her hood down.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Also, Fortuno isn't
Master
the
Fortuno,
head.
would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
You tell him, Cryle.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Yeah, since he had to run a city for like 100 years.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh,
yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
It's anything from the trailer. Or the cinematic.
Do as you must, then. But we
And she is
Scions
too.
will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Just not as cool without the staff slam.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand.
Hopefully, since you're the friend of Louis, well, that means he'll be on our side.
By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Yep, it's on our side.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
That was interesting. It was neat to see it. It was neat to see that. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. You good, Graha. may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim the students as your sponsor, or whensoever the need arises. I believe in the guiding principles of asylums, and I know my grandfather would have as well. My father may be right, that I am still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Ehrenwald and myself. Thank the gods for Scholar Montaigne. Would that be how you say it? I don't know. Montish? I don't know. Absolutely loathe arguing in circles. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. Our endless investigations have not been in vain. Now we know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the form discovered in the ethereal sea. Though freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we were struggling to learn more of substance here in Charlene. So now it's off to Thavnir, I guess. Oh, well, hold on. Estate visitor. Alice has a look of dissatisfaction. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the form being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their action in plain words? Survival come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alfredo, Alice, it is you. Oh, their mother, I guess. When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Yep, I was right. Called it. Mother! Emilios Levio, at your service. You fine people must be the scions of the seventh dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. Find Reach's father that you are here. Oh, bother that. I might be chastised for speaking with my own children. I'm well aware that you and Master Fauchenot are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Timing couldn't be better. But as matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. Not sure Sammy, what do you think? Sammy? The Sammy Camisole? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Okay. But we must be quick about it, not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer consequences. Sammy, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I'm sure Alfredo thinks nothing of it. I'm not in classmates over all the time, but well, I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? At least I wasn't the popular kid. I apologize. My mother's not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Sammy? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Oh, okay. Like, that's gonna get me the whole expansion when that thing pops up, because that, to me, that means instant battle. For the last 3 expansion, for like the last, how many years I've been playing this now? Almost 4 years, I think. 3, 4, yeah, almost 4 years, I think. It's that, when that pops up, it means instant battle coming. Fine. If we're going, let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Aww. What's the fun in that? Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos. Couldn't bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, God, never mind. Never your estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Okay, so my thought that was interrupted by that cutscene was, I like how when Heidelin shows up, they play answers in the background the whole time. Even if it's just a short section of it. Discuss the view from the bridge. Alize and I were little. This bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment. Came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Well, now that I can go here, let me grab this aetheryte. Please do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
Wow, this is a really fancy place. Like, this place has nothing on House Foretold. Or would it be? Would that be the other way around?
What? What are you gawping at?
Gulping at. What do you say? Has Labyrinthos you and all his Labyrinthos. Side headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship. That's probably the wrong.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
I like Alize. It's great.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh, please, you're gonna make me blush.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I could find I could have I do have like a story or two I could tell. Have you ever heard of Chief of the Gentleman Inspector Extraordinaire?
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
And this is where they get their new gear.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
There's those
Perfect.
fatal knee pads.
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
And this way she gives him his sage gear.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Yep. His sage weapon.
Wait.
What
are these?
Oh, okay. I thought you said, what are these?
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
A little wink. There's the soul stone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll find that once, we'll get there once... They'll get there once we save the world.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
That's the key to defeating him.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Okay. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And... excuse me. And I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Otherwise it was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts are to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality, let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. After I'm done with this quest, I'm gonna get up, take a short break. Would it be better to... let's see. Okay, it probably would. But eh. I probably should have gone down. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oops, wrong button. I meant to hit map, but I ended up hitting auto run. Alright. Yep. So, yeah. After this, we're off to Thavner. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphino's new weapon. You're far more suited to him than me. We left where I always had matching outfit, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. I intend to master these sages' armaments. That will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into moonstone and obsidian. It is difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the newless as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Levier would be pure hubris. After all, we were merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet, neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding, a calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers? I hope. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret. The Forum strives to hide. The flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation with Thavner, be equipped to plot out our next move. Alright, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break now before I accept the Thavner side of the quest. And then hopefully we'll be on to the, after Thavner, hopefully we'll be on to the dungeon. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Now let's see. I completely forgot what you two said. So let me talk to you too before I accept your request. I haven't read much on the subject of rods at hand. Okay, maybe I haven't even talked to you guys yet. This visit shall be my first. It will be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. Oh yeah, the tower will probably be the 71 dungeon, or 81. Why do I keep saying 71? 81 dungeon. Alright, so it's back to Thavnir. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire for Thavnir bound. Alright, well, I missed that line, because I misclicked. Oh well. Having been to Thavnir before, I can travel by Aetherite. But what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Cryle was of the same mind, and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Confluence, thou sayest? I'm afraid so, my friend. I'm guessing this is something, I don't know. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, into whose sanctuary we delivered thee, owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreeder. Moonbreeder was an authority on aetherology, field of study she did embark upon in her pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right. Both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. As it hath been many times, I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Thou art kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kite. where is this confluence? Ooh, what's this? Sights of the end. Okay, that's sightseeing. I haven't done any sightseeing. Okay, it's right over here. I'm blind. Okay, that's why they weren't there. They show up later. Oh no, this is rather a lot of stone faces. My library book's overdue again. Well, to our knowledge, we're associates of Kryl and the students of Beldesian. Seek passage to Thavnera and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mass of aether hurling through the life stream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. Hey, he's wearing that aetheryte earring that I wore for most of Shadowbringers. I just noticed that. We've finally done it. We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Now my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Charlene, and the other over in Yidlamad, a port town in Thavnera. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Razat Han, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these aetherite. Well, fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say that these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magic's imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. Far be it from me to worry about such things. But do you have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? My permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. May come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. Well, explain that you aren't most people. Mr. Carl surely knows how to pick up. If I might change the subject, our Master Wolfson and Mistress Blueda not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. Large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Hey, hi guy. What's up? I didn't think I actually had access to... I didn't think I had access to follower emotes, but I'm glad that it's, like, when I reassigned my emotes to like tier 1, I didn't think they would be follower only. They would be the follower version. I thought they would still be sub emotes. Use channel. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, cause I saw a Saber have it too, so I figured it was the follower alert thing. Okay. Alright, okay. So how far are you in the game? Or in MSQ, I mean. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your mind. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Not very. I was working till like 5 today. Ah. Probably, I wanna say, I guess maybe, let's see, cause the first hour I didn't do MSQ, I did other stuff. Like I did other stuff, like I unlocked Reaper, and I didn't like go far into it, I just literally unlocked it. And then like I went to see how different Red Mage is because of these 3 things here. Not too much different. Yeah. So I'd say I'm probably maybe about 5 or so hours in. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I don't have reservation, but I will trust in Kryl. The words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart. I shall devote mine all to our task in Thavnir. Alright, enjoy the lurk. Gotta catch up, yep.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
Well, here goes nothing. Why is she, getting away from me?
Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether. Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
What? Was... one more thing. Might be a teensy tiny bit of violent sickness. Oh wow, that really is far away.
Thavner, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh, there's the ethereal sickness.
What chance?
I guess. Nope. Okay, I was gonna say. I guess Oyonsha is all right.
Against such an insidious foe.
Might have been quicker to come by boat after all.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions.
I love my face right now.
Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Like, how bad? Like, Alpha no bad? Like, Alpha no buying a sword at market price bad? In Kudane. Manage to will yourself to your feet, but given your current condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Oh. Ah, there's Estinian. Yeah, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with the sickness. But by the Manusia, a traveler, greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients at farm, is famed for calming unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavner, I'm pleased to offer tea for the low price of 19,800 gil for not one but not two. A bargain amongst bargains. Price of high road robbery, and you want to say the West Estinian, but you realize any words of warning and cry would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian using gestures, deny. Oh, accompanied by your last meal, meaning I'd throw up, okay. Using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Oh, I'm already I already targeted him. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that? So urgent. What? I shouldn't buy the lassie? The merchant is swindling me? Ah! It's a sincerest apology, sir. But I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. Here, bottom for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. I wonder if I still have my thickness. Nope, guess not. The teensy weensy touch, she says. Not even my hardest night's drinking comes close. Yeah, Urian's definitely got the worst of it. Praise be to the 12, my stomach doth loosen its death grip. God, I love this music. Anywhere that's gonna, anywhere that's gonna basically use part of the theme song, which is basically everywhere, I'm gonna be like, fall in love with it as soon as I hear the chorus. Or when I recognize it. My heartfelt thanks to the Anastinian and to the fine fruits of this land. You are in time. Excellent. You spared us to Tara's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Indeed. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. Aye, I found it. 'Tis the most I could do against this heat, short of shedding my armor. And I ask where you got the cord for it. A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? 9,400 gil, a steal I was told. 'Tis nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alpino could hold a candle to you. Yep. Paid 9,400 gil. All Hanish merchants so unscrupulous. Like, it's not uncommon for merchants to set their price up high, but doesn't it seem excessive here? I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. It doth seem excessive. Unusually so. Claiming Thavner as its domain, the nation of Radzat-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. At the beginning there was the Arkasadara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling a culture rich and distinct did emerge. Okay. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. a development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt the east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Ratzat, yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it just needs to be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants in a gateway town are free to police hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant, thus suggests that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical eye, is not to lose by learning more. So, ere we seek out Kryle's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yidlamad? Excellent. Why don't we exactly get we didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Be thou assured that I'm quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. It's really so amusing to see my hair bound. 'Tis how I used to wear it in functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. I had fallen loose after the Kyrugians removed me from my armor, put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Sammy, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetherite, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Let me see what this person has for normals. Alright, okay. Item. Grade 8 Dark Matter. Ooh. That'll be for when I, actually, I think I probably can already. I probably would be able to use that already. Welcome, Trevor. That's right, we're open for business again. Can't sit wallowing when there are sales to be made, am I right? So, got any bi-colored gemstones you're willing to part with? Hamsa Tenderloin, Amra, Gaja Hide, Kumbira Skin. This crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, and if they've been left too long. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though. I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible. But I suppose things could be even worse. Could have a consortium to keep afloat like, Calzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're traveling by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Calzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Oh, okay. Or no, or over here. Okay. Cafe Raz. Oh no, if it's a traveler. You're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since the accursed tower suddenly appeared on Labyrinthos. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fail fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us? Only the gods know. Excuse me. No, the Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on a doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright. Forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Calzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are... Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. No, but I may be able to help you with your tower problem. See, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Matsuya, and I'm here to see Calzal. Oh, it seems to be busy. I'll come back later then. Let's see what Matsuya wants. That spot where everyone is gathered. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back at the guild. One who speaks Kalgal too, did you? I'm Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. His facility is free anyway. He's a hard-working man and I dare not disturb him. Matsuya regards you nervously. If I may ask, what is it that you do? I'm an adventurer. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? And that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? See, I've brought some fresh fish with me. Portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it may sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Alright, I guess. If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. The events development cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pen duty fund registrations. Okay. I mean, I don't have any, but yeah. Go do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlamad. I will observe you and learn. Let's see, is now accompanying you. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay, they can't run also. Okay. Yes? Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? Greetings to you. I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing what they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. I had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. Too risky out here. Maybe there's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower. And when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. That must be the name of their military. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave. And tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. I think I should do this now, because that sounds like it'll end the conversation. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is what shallows cod. It's delectable, stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Succeeded in making a sale. Think this Nashrine? Okay. Where's Nashrine? Okay, where is it? A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by any chance? So I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that. I'd go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that. For this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down. I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our... Oh, oops. Never mind, there's nothing else. You left her with a positive impression. Okay. Well. Almost. I picked the wrong... That one was... Like, that one wasn't easy to, That one wasn't... Like, the choices for the other one were easy. Like, you could tell which one was the wrong choice. That one, it felt like either of them could be. But I'll remember that for next time. What's what we want to do? It's a storehouse like any other. First glancing at it, in contrast to its scale, there's a distinct lack of activity. Okay. Alright, I'll make sure to sell this guy. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ether sickness? No, no. No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I simply just ate a little too quickly. Should take it easier. Eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. It's better to be prepared. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fish for your supplies? They're fresh caught. Aye, well fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store. Fuck. Well, we did manage to build something of our relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly an eye-opening experience. Come, let's return to the pier. The first one was like... I was like just hitting them out of the park. Then like the next one was to continue the baseball analogy. The next one was let's see. I don't want to say pop fly because that's you always know that those are going to be like out. Like you know that those are always going to be an automatic out. Alright, okay, the second one was... Okay, the third one was definitely... Like, okay, the third one was a, Okay, the third one was like hit to first base, but the baseman just beat the runner. And then the second one was like almost a home run, but he jumped up the wall and caught it. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but you put your mind to it. You succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Calzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. Oh, I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Calzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. There's no ships coming in and hardly any going out. There simply aren't any options at this rate. No, at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya, I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured out my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. Kazo. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. I wish I could have done you better. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. Oh shoot, I forgot to talk to Anastinian. I see. Well, I'll just deny... I'll decline it then, yeah. There you are. Gotten over the atheist sickness, have you? Mayhap owing to the island's small size, Tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Iosia. Okay. So, yeah, I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihood. But to think it would be to such an extent. For another notable, not wholly unexpected discovery. Excuse me. Disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the fate of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telephoroi. Where's... Oh, okay. That's like, where did... like... Judging by his furrowed brow, something important has occurred to Estinian. That Matsuya fellow you were helping, he's an Arcasadora, is he not? Apparently 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Summoning us to this perpetrator's aim, would thus stand the reason that Arcasadora would be their primary target. Which is the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout and adherent still. Better go after him. Achiali lies to the west and, as I recall, same direction as Quirrell's acquaintance, incidentally. Yeah. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Not seen nearby, but the elevated ground up it may provide a better vantage point. The music for Daphne is pretty good. Not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help. Somebody help. Matsuya's voice and it came from the north. Ouch. Oh. That's not north. Derp. Okay, don't worry, Matsuya, I got you. Hey, Mysterious. What's up? Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found them in time. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. Must just crashed and now I'm in Q-Hell. Oof. Yeah, I ended up logging out around like 2:30 something, and then I went to like eat lunch, and then when I got back I was like I had like a 1400 queue, like an hour or two later. It was kind of rough, but I read the I was able to read one of the Tales from the Twilight, since apparently they tie in to the role quests. Yeah, I read specifically the one that takes place in Ishgard, since that'll be the caster one. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. Then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard the Arca Sadara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the Tower Zot, House of Divinities in the old tongue it means. But they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's face so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. We played when it launched until about 8 AM. Wow. Yeah, I can't do like launch times anymore unless they launch in the morning. Took a long nap, got back up around 11:30 noonish. I didn't have a bad queue. Got kicked in. Yeah, kicked in, got an easy. That's 2600. Oof. Yeah, like I got on around like 10 AM, I think. Yeah, I went to bed my normal time, which was I wanted to go to bed earlier, like maybe like around 11 or 12, but I ended up going to bed at like 1 AM like I normally do. Woke up at 7, got up, then started streaming around 9:30 or 10. I don't know. Had a day to prepare, thankfully. Nice. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I made sure to do some prep stuff too. Like, well, in-game prep stuff, I mean. No, that is for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? Got kicked again? Oof. You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk. All of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akiali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So 'tis the simulacra of Davnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Yeah, though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods. Like as not, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions to Akiali. Yeah, everyone's getting off work, that's probably why. That's most likely why Q is high now. Always during launch and when people get off work. Oops. Ooh, there's a fade over here. Gotcha, oh gaga. Wonder if... Oh, yeah, there's yep. There's... I don't, yeah, there's definitely people fighting it. I'm sorry, your PC crashed. I thought you meant like your game crashed, not your whole PC. What level are these? Okay. Oh, it's just your PC being a potato, okay. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Too many. Alright, I'll just continue on. Yeah, I think it'll be hard doing fates the first couple of days. Lost somewhere in the Godland wilderness. Nice. Yeah, I think I'll wait on fate farming. Well, not fate farming, but like just doing certain fates, cause yeah. It's like when Blue Mage was new. Oh, well, I still got experience. Okay, so alright, I'm glad. Alright, welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach. And there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Did I say when Blue came out? I meant when Yokai came back. Because all the Blues were farming that and it just was spawning like insane numbers of enemies and the fates. There isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Our companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Marking that platform out on the water. Some manner of shrine, perhaps. You want to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Minusia, beings of wisdom, who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. Have I liked things so far? I've loved it. I actually did Charlian first, because like when it came up the choice like, no, I don't want to leave, I just got here. that part when you just get to when you get here and the ether sickness, that was great. That was really funny. Yeah, I did the same. Nice. Yeah, Charlian is really cool. Could literally sit in that city all day. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering if it'll be like the new, well, not new Limsa, but if it'll be a popular destination after everyone's done with MSQ. The music at night is just so relaxing in Charlian. I don't know, that could very well be my most listened to track when I get the soundtrack. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Well, should be similar to Crystarium? Yeah. Yeah, probably the market board and the studium will be the most popular area. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and the Murga, deities, who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom. They ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. Let's see what Tancred has to say. Charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Yep. There you are. Learn a thing or two about our gods, I trust. A ton of content. I've been going most of the day. I'm only at level 83. Wow. Yeah, I probably wouldn't be this far in experience if I didn't do the Wondrous Tales, get that prepped. I probably would be like just hitting 81. Well, not just hitting 81, but yeah, I'd probably only be like maybe 15% into 81 instead of 65, I think that looks like. Oh, while you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities, the Magus Sisters. By all means, we should like to see it. There are Manusia. Yeah, you heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, for a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion, to the minutiae, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gasha's head, and he is venerated as a progenitor of the Arcasadora. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Razat, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally. Claimed to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance. Alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Oh, there's a bait over there. I am the walrus. I am the walrus. Yeah, just make sure not to aggro everything. I think I'm gonna go ahead and finish off that part of the map, since it's calling to me. Yeah, well, not calling me, but it's bugging me that that part isn't filled out. Okay, there we go. Now I have the entire beach. Alright, the great work. Matsuya has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Where to? Okay. Alright, over here. Okay. And here we go. New location discovered. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and attune to this aetherite first. Okay. This is worrying. There's lots of dead people here. At least over there. Alright. There's a battle, but there's a conspicuous lack of blood. In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? What in the world? Oh, are they only sleeping? Okay.
What happened here?
No? Knocked out. Or at least that one is.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
And well, they just popped up like that.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Yeah, I got baited there. I thought they were all
Did
dead.
I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
But yeah, when the camera zoomed in on her, I thought she was probably
Celebration.
she would be the person we're looking for.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
He just popped out of nowhere.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
This feels like, it kind of feels like a Hildebrand quest, that part with the Stygian right there.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent a request to your Mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Okay. Okay. Pray, pay me no mind. I'm here that may be of service. Nothing. Banquet. Oh, for the days when I enjoyed such fervent adoration. But on this occasion, I'm glad to entrust the burden of popularity to a Stygian. Stygian who told you to wash your damn spear. It is said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some from Matsya. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Oh, but I have to take off this. Many towers have appeared around the world. We are grateful that you would assist us with ours. But there we go. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Sammy is an eminently capable substitute. We will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify their commissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. And that's how we'll be able to take them in there with us for the trust. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enhanced talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light comes in. Whatever it is, just leave it be. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Aha. Ahaha, perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. Oh no, poor Estinian. But as for your task, we ask only that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. Yeah, that's fine. In that case, Uriange and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you can do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great weapon, turn south. There will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top, after seeing to some preparations. I'm gonna take a break, right after this scene. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, let's see. Okay, there's an FC mate there. I'm so used to flying. I always want to just like hit spacebar as soon as I mount. Okay, so I guess the entrance is around this corner, around this pillar. Maybe? No? Guess not. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Dirt. That doesn't open. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I had some help from a nightmare horse. Or from a demon horse. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The drunken Deepa. The Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from this tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. Oh no, not again. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin when you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. You don't look like you're a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure to testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not subject. Follow drunken Deepest lead. Okay. Radiating ether. Please stand back. How? Okay, ready to distrust. Test out. We've got it. Oh, it worked. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether but suffer no ill effects. Subjects have no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test, please follow. It's too bad I can't just right-click follow on these things. But I have to follow. Did it say it 4 times before? Or no? Okay. Struck by another powerful blast to the ether but suffer no ill effects. Subject to stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirm. Resuming test. Please follow. Is this gonna take me right back here? Yep. Alright, that's good. Blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities concerned. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Yay, I'm not ether sick. Okay. Strong blast of ether but survives completely unscathed. Okay, exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. Promising sign, but come, let me take the deeper off your hands. Let me see. Having exhausted all of its aether, the drunken deep is now having a well-earned rest. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? Feeling perfectly fine? Yes. From the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. This we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Shadowed footsteps. Regards you with eyes, you could drown it. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? See, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of key ingredient for spirit wheat. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like you to go and harvest some. The recent state of kidnappings, however, we Arcus Adara travel alone at our peril. Not complaining, but IDK how I went from a 900 person queue, got kicked, had to win it. Nice. Maybe everyone got kicked and you were one of the first to get back in. May not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Sure. Leave it to me. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let's head to Kajia's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Fast as fuck, boy! Oh, actually. Let me see. Is there a thing nearby? 488? Nah. About to find out, am I dead or not? Oh, no, did you like log out in a, did you crash inside an instance or something? Or just in a mob? There's a mob close. Ah, okay. I may be simply imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Ah, look out, is that me? I don't know which one was mine. Why did I press Thunder first? Okay, there. That's all of them. Gods, but that gave me a fright to think of the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. If the sister asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, it could have passed me on the screen. But good, let's continue on. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. guys get ready for another fight. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her will, you know, footsteps. They come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit is that the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it once. If you would be so good as to stand guard. Kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Yay! You're not dead. I gather the herb as quickly as I can. Please stand guard for me. I guess there's a place I have to... yeah. Den. Yep. Well, that looks nice.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan.
Well, back to it. Enjoy your gaming.
This island was home
mysterious.
to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Uh-oh. There's Daniel.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owe? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
So is he gonna attack or just let them be? I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the Great Work, shall we? Oh wait, actually, I'm attuned. So let me just... yeah, do that instead. Alright, nope. It's just her. Sammy, thanks again. My thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Oh boy, so little does Nadhana know that she's about to send you on another errand. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nadhana. It seems the stores of Giant Skull are running low. But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Oyonche told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. It appears I've been since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. Should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Sammy, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon. Might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Yeah, I don't mind. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainua. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to that outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nadhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Hey, there's Ricky. Here are Hamsa, Sammy. Here are Hamsa, Sammy. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they're close kin to your ARC and dodos. Hamsa have been long kept as livestock at Thavnir. Many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remains as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. You are ready then, let us depart. You'll need only ride and relax my bird, and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Let's be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned. They have a wobbling gait. The way I'm riding this thing. Spectacular formation stretching out over the... Dang it. Sword legend holds... I can't read this out loud, I'll just read them silently. Going too fast for me to read it out loud. This is really cool. I like the way I'm riding it. Here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. Yet for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. So we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days. This remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. Excuse me. It's been, what, 2 years now? Since he took over, I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Where he may now be, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith is in the satrap. It's unwavering, but I still worry for you. We'd be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. But you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Naptine. Thank you. Who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Sami Kamazan of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? What do you think? No. suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers. Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Excellent idea, given the unprecedented nature of the threat. Some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Vashon the latest report and answer any questions he may have. I've heard about you, the visitor from the Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. Why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. They're just nuts. What, they want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Oh, excuse me. Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Chris and me, I've yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the states or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down, on 2 occasions they came in force. We had a heavy price to pay. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Yeah, they do. It's much the same everywhere. Every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for our outside aid to be answered. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narunair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? Excuse me. How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? About the same. Our struggles are not unique, and our hopes still lie with the Tasmans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation, a trading hub, both Radza'an ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Although, alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need to but follow the road east upon the Hamsa. You will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. While Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its bag. Should you become separated? Okay. Yeah. I wonder if this will be the, I wonder if this will be... This might be the Beast Tribe mount, but I doubt it. The Arcasadara mount. Yeah, it doesn't have any action though, so it probably isn't. As soon as you arrive at your destination, then the hamster dashes off. Zainua. Okay. Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zainua. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemist, you say? Of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower. 'Tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Yay, Love Lady 2. For Thunder 3. And for Arrow 3. Red Magic Mastery 2. Okay. Deals lightning damage with potency of 380. Okay. Wait. Why does it say duration 30 seconds? Oh, okay, yeah, for fire, okay. For thunder and for arrow 3. Yay. Zainua has a sack of giant skull for you. Here you are, a sack of Pierce giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Without pressing the sage. Man, the people that leveled up, leveled up Reaper and Sage before they started MSQ, there's something else. Nope, still just Nidana. Ah, welcome back, Semi. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? A pin sack filled to the brim with chunks of the purest giant skull. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, it'll be time for a true test, so please take your ease while you can. Yep, that means dungeon is next.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Hey, Stydian, you're okay.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Tavner.
children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
That is just like me. Okay, I think they saw it too.
What is it? What did you see?
I saw Fandaniel.
Fandaniel? Are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it don't come to that. I can't say, oh, you needn't worry.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
I wonder if this is gonna be instanced thing or not. Cause it's been a while since I've done one of those. But then again, I mean, I'm not trying to compare this to Shadowbringers. I'm just trying to look at patterns. But I think the first instance thing in Shadowbringers was after the dungeon. Gotta go this way to fill out the map. Okay, that's a person on Dodo. Oh, hey, there's another FC person. I don't know them though. A rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Alchemists can fulfill, other alchemists can fulfill my role. But you and your blessing are of one kind, are one of a kind. Perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw out, the nervous I become. Let's be off. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast. See what happens. Hopefully nothing bad.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now.
It looks like it's working.
It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could. So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters,
Okay,
we've
good.
made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
I was afraid she was gonna turn around and say glory be to Garlemald.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Well. Hopefully it's still just a cutscene.
Oh, there we go! Oh, there we go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Wait, what?
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
I know who you were. You were Asahi.
I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh no. Our first echo.
At your service.
What? Wait, what?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
Hey, welcome back, Must.
Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace.
So Crystal Tower raids still are
fulfilled
still have relevance.
and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Zam?
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
You know that line that's said at the end of the trailer makes more sense.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
Well, what if I don't want to see him? We'll get you out of here, Idana, somehow. You returned, but where's Mistress Idana? The talisman held, but she was just pulled in. Manusia preserved. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. But I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Wrong one. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. Still 80, darn. Okay. Tancred is wearing a grim expression. First we must inform everyone of the situation. Idana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. So good news and bad news. Good news, the talisman worked. Bad news, the doors opened and Idana got sucked in. Oh, wait. Forgot. So Idana's trapped in the tower. She's still alive, yes. Yes. Then we must make the warding scales, as many as we can. Prototype works perfectly. This Idana proved at peril to herself. So let's make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friend, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this lake pearl, that he might personally discuss production of the warding scales with you. Before I oversee visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Idana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. It's only going to the city now. In addition to thanking you in person, we'd also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzahan for an audience with His Excellency? Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah, I say we do it. We should be honored. Of course, the closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. I need to settle. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I'll show you into the city. For me, that's probably inside the city. I think I will go over here. Not too close though. Oh well. Almost there. Oh, hey, there's someone on the Triad mount. When I last visited, the city was brimming with life. I expect the tower has dampened the mood somewhat. Here are Naorzia. I'll share the desire to deliver the captives. Us united, I pray that we may join in common cause with the satrap. Of the satrap, I only know the common tidbits that though the position is hereditary, he is not considered a sovereign, and that despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Given the esteem in which the locals hold him, it's safe to assume he's good at his job. We could do far worse for an ally. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Zot. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
That is an intimidating door.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Hey, look, it's the map. It's the map dungeon door. The colors look different, so I'm guessing this is like a flashback kind of. Yep. Now
With no
it's
such scenes
empty.
to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
Yeah,
And it
totally
would have been our
understandable.
pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Alright, now we're walking normal speed.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nadana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
What?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it.
Oh.
The time for artifice is past. Raise the
dragon.
curtain.
As you wish.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
Oh wait, that's Midgard's hallmark, isn't it? Was that music?
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra.
Oh, Vritra.
And for years uncounted has this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
This is the dragon that Istinian rides into battle on in the cinematic.
Of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the Great Worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my whim."
That's interesting.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered, Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
Kinda wish they still did the dragon language like in Heaven's Word, because I love that.
With my
it's so cool to listen to.
Field, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rats at Han. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
Definitely about 4 people.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
I think we're finally gonna do the dungeon.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Take down all the towers.
I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Okay.
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your
So I'm not
hearts and
limited to
hone
these.
your
Oh yeah, because there's no
plans.
healer.
Such time as you require shall be spent in
There's no healer
crafting
with this
your
group.
protective charms.
It's just a tank and.
It seems
Oh wait,
a
no,
quick
yeah,
trip back to
Orion's the
Charlie
healer.
has-
Yeah.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Alright. Bullshit. Thought we should encounter one of the first brutes in such a circumstance. If our course of action is decided, let's not tarry. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetherite here before departing. Unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Nope, I do not. That was horrible. Oh, wait, okay. Okay, so he meant the... like the Actually, I haven't done the, Actually, yeah, I don't think I have done... Yeah, I haven't done the one in Yedlamad. Shoot. Alright, so I gotta go the long way then. Since I did not attune to the one in Endwalker, I did attune to the one in the Great Work. Man, this is gonna take a long time. I expected to aggro that thing. God, I didn't. Nope, that's there's a cliff over there, so I can't get over there yet at all. Cause that empty spot on the map is bugging me. So I was like, let me see if I can just fill that out. That was, yeah. That spawned right on me. Almost there. Okay, now I go back to Charlotte. $1K to get over there. I remember when it capped at 999. Oh well. Not too bad. Alright, time to go. Oh, I think it's dungeon time now. Patroness alchemists have prepared us for a foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remains to be seen. The Arca Sadara languish in the Lefroy chains. doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. 'Tis the gods of Thavner who will be summoned to thwart us. Conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they were brothers, it had no bearing on my view of Fritra. Above all else, he is a leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore our kind any ill will. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavner, I'm back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? Well, we need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let's take stock of all the developments and discoveries. I wonder if they say the same thing. Okay, yeah. In the dark of the tower. Yay. I glance at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Hey, I'm 30k now. Yay.
Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavner.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within.
That's a good,
Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
That's a good theory, honestly.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryle, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodor by a considerable margin.
What about you say? She knows a healing spell or two.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Ye gods. Will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time. It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rad Zithan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, the ether sickness it gives you. Alright. Alright, finally dungeon time. I might stop after the dungeon. Oh. I have to put the BGM back on for the Susanoo wolf. I like it. I like it too much. I don't think I'll go the other way this time. Okay, I'll turn it off now. Turn it back off now. Nope, I don't think they're here. Okay. Ah, a friend of Eosia. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission to the tower, I'm told. Wedding scares will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by with what we have ready. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join me. We pray for your safety and success. this is the future of indirect travel. I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however, in fact, it could have prepared me for that. Yep, it was not good. I know how you guys feel. On account of which, we are a little late, but finding fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... We should still call you Farshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them as my blessings. Oh, thanks. With these we can go anywhere. With these, anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on tribals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Silence Brightest Star after all. I'll always pick the smug option not smug, I'll always pick the snarky option if the mood fits it and it's good enough. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Sammy and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summoning. Primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be the deities of Labyrinthos myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Lavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Yes, we must. Tower of Zot now accessible. First dungeon, yay! Alright. Oh. Well, since I can talk to the healers, let me see what they all have to say first. Our parties are separate. I will trust in you as I know you will trust in me. Let's both give it our all, and add another rousing chapter to the saga. This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since I last took to the field, and I can't help but feel nervous, but with everyone at my side I'm sure we'll all be well. Aside from primals within the tower, we shall for certainty encounter enthralled Imperial soldiers. Defenders conveyed hither by means unknown, who will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. Excuse me. Well, lest you worry, I've not forgotten my healing spells. Okay, I was wondering because you're a black mage now. Yeah, restoration or destruction, the sorceress can command whatever magic situation requires. And we'll see what you have to say. Radiant host and I will be watching from the outpost, ready to act at the first sign of unusual activity. May the scales serve you well, and protect you in lieu of retreats, fangs, and claws. Dungeons, Endwalker. The Tower of Zot. 18 minutes, oh. I'm not doing trust though. I'll wait the 18 minutes. I might get up though real fast. So yeah, I'm staying in the room though, just getting any of the FC would be willing to help. Never mind. Okay. Tower of Zot. What is that? Oh my god. Wait, no, that's not Janet. That I was gonna say please let that be Janet, but that's yeah. Go forward. Okay then. This piece of glass is a Lucia. Come to life. The shock is sustained at pockets of the door. this. I've definitely lost my place. She's almost down. Forgot that so that's science. 75k. Nice. Maybe. Okay, 520. Now I can use it better. I can actually use these on all of these since we're holding for flare AoE stuff. I'm not gonna need it because I'm 530 unless it's 520, but I'll still take it. I mean, like, what I mean, like, I needed it, but I'm not going to use it because, yeah, 520 and I'm 530. just going in a clockwise direction. Oh, that did not work like I thought it would. Ouch. Buffs then. Or she's doing debuffs. Fuck me. That's rough. That mechanic is rough. Okay, do not get in there. Does it? Okay, so maybe it's not something. Maybe it target. Maybe it doesn't affect you no matter what. I thought it happened because that was something last time. Wait. What? I got lucky there because I was just in the right spot. Damn it. I tried to avoid it that time. Since we don't physically cut off from something. Thankful too big. Or maybe either way, take that. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. I will do select other systems. Where's the part? Achievements. Nice. Hello. Oh, without other DPS here. Duty complete. Right, call the healer for...
Is everyone all right?
Oh,
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Oh. Because Quiles didn't change. I thought this was automatic already.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
Man's limb?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Why is there a person?
And that should be the end of it.
Why is there a person's limb inside the core?
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
God teleported us and hopefully everyone.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
We're still in Bavner.
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
I think we can thank Graha for that.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Let's make it to where you don't have to do that every time we destroy a tower.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Nidana. Alright, let's talk to everyone. Whew, carrying all this to Tonga may have been a true struggle. Where's the Stola? And I don't know. Okay. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Ratzapan for treatment. Alize and your Stola will oversee the administration of the temporary treatment. Support from those to whom a healing spell to. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. We now use Tower of Zot with trust. I ain't doing that, huh? We left that there. Okay. I'm gonna keep going up into. Oh, hey FMA! Just finished the first dungeon. Probably keep going up until I can attune to the 8th rite in Radzat-Han. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right, Vashon bade us come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. Oh, Bjorn's got his Christmas emotes up. Nice. Guardians will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. 1 second thought. You and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Wood. With Groha and the alchemist's care, you see? Best to fetch him before he's grabbed into his specimen jar. Yeah? Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Perhaps it was Zana's rescue that brought them joy, but given their fascination with the steady, I'm not quite sure. Alright. At least I don't have too far away to go. I think I'm going to go around here and see if I can unlock this. If I can uncover this part of the map first. Before I, Nope, guess not. It's closed off. Not gonna say why. Alright. What level of MSQ are you at? Yeah, I'm in the 81s now. Nice. Okay, good. That thing turned around just in time. With Tower gone, I expect the state of alert will be lifted. Ah, honored thoughts, feel free to enter your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. If you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. I have been to Radzahan before. This place seems fair to maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Gideon is now accompanying you. Okay. Ah, Mr. Semi, I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. Satrap's residence is situated at Dharma, the highest part of Radzat. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetheryte disabled. Frick. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. Firstly, we'll ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you'll emerge on access path. I'm gonna guess that this is going to be the, this is probably going to be the in-game hub then, since the Aetheryte is locked down, just like it was in Yulmore. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Plexus path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you'll arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Then you'll find another sentry who will guide you who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Yep. Expanding House of Splendors. Yep. This is I'm almost certain this is the yep, this is the in-game hub because of that House of Splendors quest that's on the map. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. Emerge at the entrance to the airship landing where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, we gotta put up this shard here. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That said, we're not here for the airship. We have big business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. It's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and continue straight ahead and across the bridge. Cannot miss it. Well, there's a conversation midpoint. Discuss Dharma. As I remember I remember passing by here with Flash on. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Talk. Let me go out of my way to grab this Aetheryte here. access to make a new tech. Greetings and welcome to Mega Inquire after your business. However, the Liaisons on the 7th dawn comment with the invitation of His Excellency. Oh, of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me. Sacred and Graha.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Yeah, same here, Graha.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oof. That does look painful.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
Private audience with Vritra?
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I only wish you could be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust, but alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Okay. Oh, I didn't show what you saw. There it is. It was going in chronological order, and then like, oh, they skipped it. What's fun?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I don't like how they both like I'm crafting theories. Like the thing Heidelin said to me on the boat. Alright, so the thing Heidelin said to me on the boat about no, not on the boat. The thing Heidelin said through Kryl about how there might be one more person that I may need to use. So there's that, and then there's the fact that both the twins came into the room when Vritra said take care, like to do everything you can to protect your loved ones. I'm getting worried for the twins. I mean I know people are memeing on the Final Fantasy IV reference of the twins, which I've never played, but I know that something bad happens to the twins in that game. But I'm hoping that nothing happens to the twins here. There. Our apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. So what were you and Vritra talking about? Nothing of importance. Okay, very well, if you say so. Then so I've gone ahead to High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Alright. I want to stop here. But at the same... well... yeah, I guess... I don't know. Like, the whole thing about the Aetheryte not being here. I don't want to have to travel all that way again. I would just log out and... I would just log out and I would head home and log out. I don't want to... yeah. Don't want to have to travel all the way back here. Might go a little bit further, just to see. But I don't know. I'm just being lazy, I guess. Alright. Let's see what this quest is. Color of Joy. Archon Nova. Yay. That the attendant was kind enough to get us directed to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the Mulberry Orchid. Like, the main reason, cause like, I don't know, I may do other stuff first when I log on tomorrow instead of MSQ. I understand that the mulberries are with their silkworm, grown a stone's throw away from the Satrop's residence. Gives a quintessential Theverian flair, don't you think? Here we're supposed to follow the path left and pass the mulberries. I'm almost at 83. Nice. I think that it's gonna. I think XP is gonna end at where Stormbloods was. 10 million for level 90. I just hope that in another 2 years, when 7.0 comes out, it doesn't increase like it did for Shadowbringers. Increase on the level of Shadowbringers. The word huge apparently means blind in the local tongue. And this district is so named because it connects all others in the city. If we managed to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible, or so I was told. The street turns into the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radzal Island. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Oh, and I also just had a thought about where the final area may be. Because they showed us the moon already, and like they've shown it to us as in, like they showed the area and that there's hunts on it. If you look at the patch notes. So I think the Ethereal Sea is either going to be the final area or it's going to be the final dungeon. And then that's where we'll fight Zodiark or whatever is in the Ethereal Sea. The thing that was in that big thing that was in the cinematic, or in the launch trailer. Oh wait, I didn't. Frick. Oh well. Here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good. There isn't much further to go. From here we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scale. Come, let us join them. I forgot to talk to you first, Alize. I'm sorry. Yeah, still no. Yep, still no. They'll probably just unlock on its own at a certain point. Like it'll just say, like with it, like what it did with Yulmore, it'll just say you're now attuned to the. I think that's what it did. Either it said that or it told us that we can now attune to it. Though this land hath been afforded a respite in turmoil, do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. Took your time, not turned around, I take it. And here's where, this is probably where all the, vendors will be. For the in-game gear. The tomes. Oh, okay, that's what happened. It's like, wait, when is E jump? But no, I hit spacebar on accident. Quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste and the stronger the color, the more effective the remedy. My body trying to replace the ether I spit, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Perhaps a cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. Students have previously returned to Rad's Han's alchemist for help with the analysis of various artifacts. That's how I became acquainted with Nidana. I'm glad we could rescue her and pray she makes a full recovery. Excellent, you're in time to hear the latest good news. What an immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help her forge the warding skills, I wonder. We're last, of course, but at least we found a place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Plot twist. I mean, I already knew.
Of course, we would need
Garlemald
to
would
consult
be
with various
early
alliance
on.
leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Should you be up and about so soon, Nidana?
Nidana? You're awake?
Yes, When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Can take an LAC.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
It is.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
The flower. Ooh, it's yellow now.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
It's a flower that feels emotions, or that
How
resonates with
unusual.
emotions.
I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. a lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Okay, so now I go back to... Okay, so I can safely log off now. Because it says go back to Charlian. So which means I'm going to go home. Let me see. Last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you Norse must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and stop now. So yeah, I'm not gonna raid anyone again, because I want to just go to bed. Or, well, not go to bed, I want to get up out of this chair. I'm just gonna end here, and I'll start up again tomorrow. Don't know what time, because I'm expecting a package. So yeah. Laters.